What's up, everybody? I'm not late. I mean, I kinda, but Vol, Tanya, Asami, Holo Stars, what's up? Brian, Nova, Melly, Lemur, Hungin. Nice to see everybody. Thank you all for being here. The dog is going to bark in a few minutes. Oh, that's you, No. Okay. Gotcha. Well, hello twice, Nova. So I'm gonna mute the mic and do some piano stuff for a few minutes. All right, dog bark avoided. Trendle, thank you for the raid. Ksenia, welcome into the stream. Majoret, nice to see you too. I knew the dog was going to bark because I knew that someone was going to be coming to the door. Whoa, Simba da Bimba. Wowza is right. Jeez. 51 month. Thank you for the 51 month resub. Sorry I'm rarely here. Life's been crazy. No need to apologize. I appreciate it though. I appreciate you being here and supporting for all this time, even though like you said, like that's always that always means something a little different to me. I don't know about for other streamers. I'd imagine it's like, I don't know. You know what? Other people don't matter. What's up, Kazi? When someone subscribes for it's not just like, oh, I'm watching this person and maybe I'll get their emotes and stuff like this. It's like a sort of deeper, or maybe I'm just overanalyzing it, but it just feels like a different type of support. I don't know. I'm struggling with the words. English is hard. I think y'all know what I mean though. But thank you, Simba. The second car. Oh, what were you doing on the stream? I know I blew it, hung on. I just can't lie to you guys. I just can't lie. Learning all the tarot cards, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, if that's a lie, that works out. That works out. I want to listen to that again, that song from Legend of Mana that we looked at a couple streams ago, because I think it would fit really well with the other sort of hometown village type video game songs. So that's from Chrono Trigger, right? That's one of the first things you hear. There's Kakariko Village from some of the Legend of Zelda games. Again, it's trying to give off a similar vibe. Oh yeah, those are. I've never seen any of them, but those are, yeah, those are definitely three greats. Thanks for the claps. So we could maybe talk about what makes the last two pieces I played similar. And then this next one too. This one I can't remember everything. Like I have it in my head because I played the game a bunch, but I'll try to see. Okay, let's see how much I can just remember. Okay, so I feel like I'm skipping ahead something. We'll listen to it. We can listen to it together too. So this one, unlike the other ones, doesn't have an intro. It's a perfect vibe. Thanks, Simba. Okay, so that was the part. This is yeah, it gets you can maybe already start to see some of the difficulties that can happen when trying to do a transcription of something on guitar. So if I just play this bass note, and then I have to jump up to this note, and you don't want to cut this off. So I think it might be a good choice to just change the octave of this one note, and that'll keep everything just more consistent. And then this is kind of just the last one. And so here I did it. and then it repeats over. Things like that on the guitar make me wish to take it out the piano properly. So much freedom. Yeah, it's difficult because each instrument has its strengths and weaknesses, and it's difficult to say. Yeah, part of me too. There's so much you can do with a keyboard instrument too, in terms of like the sort of sound palette you ultimately have available. You can't make as much change right away. Like I can just go and do that. You can't do it to the same degree on the keyboard, but I can do this. Which doing that on a guitar is not the same, even with like the sort of MIDI stuff on guitars are, yeah. It's not that. Whoa, Yora, what's up? Also, hello, darling. I haven't seen you in forever. Hopefully you've been well, though. You can't play a crescendo on one note. Yeah, you can't do that on either of these instruments, unless it kind of has a built-in thing. But yeah, you can't really control it. And then just the sheer like amount of like number of notes you can play on a keyboard instrument is makes me envious. But okay, so this thing again. You've been a busy lady? Is it a good busy? I've been good. It's been chilling, just playing music on Twitch. That's the part I was. Also, yeah, for Vol's comment, Nathan Milstein is like one of the another one of like the best violinists ever, into like a really old age too. Okay, I'm gonna just like sort of try this. isn't it? And then these songs usually loop around back to each other, or back to the beginning, so that because they don't know how long you're going to be in whatever particular part of the game. So sometimes you have to just come up with your own thing, your own little tag at the end. Yellow Koala, nice to see you. How are you doing? Also, Tim, what's up? Hello there. Yeah, sure. Opera concert, technically. Wait, what? Oh, if that counts as... Oh, okay, it was in response to Vol's thing. I was like, what? I was like, what is it? Yeah, that definitely counts as a concert. Oh, a bunch of people just popped in. Brighty, what's up? Baloo, nice to see you. Olympios, bonjour. What is that quote about? Black shows dust, though. That's true. But I don't know. I guess I should just clean it. But I don't know, how dusty is it really? Because I don't know how. Like if I do this, I think that's just like wear on it. If that's, I don't know if you can see. I don't think you can see anything else. But. For a second, I thought Brady said fine, but was a firing day. And I was like, oh. It's going through, boss is just thinning out the employees. As you can tell, you've never been to a non-classical concert. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it seems like from what I know about you at this point that it's not totally your vibe. For sure. Oh, I've definitely been to more classical concerts than non-classical, I guess you could say. So Johnny, this typically what I do is for the first couple hours of the stream, it's just the guitar stuff, but then I usually switch over to some singing things and like it kind of just depends on what's going on. Like I actually started out the stream by just doing like a little improv with the keyboard and just the normal piano sound. Do I still take song requests? I don't. That's, yeah, I do. But sometimes if someone brings up something, it's kind of hard to explain. If someone brings up something, then, and it kind of relates to a particular song or a certain idea or something, I'll oftentimes run with it. Seems like it can get redundant. Yeah. Oh, the host only just playing seems like it can get redundant. Statistically speaking, sort of, it's the opposite. Meaning, if you let people choose, they're going to they're gonna choose typically similar songs. Like that's just what and I can show my old list. It shows how many times exactly we played each song, and that was way more redundant. Also, the sort of cohesion from one song to the next in terms of moods and stuff like that was, well, totally absent. There was no cohesion. It could go from like playing something like I just did to like Don't Stop Me Now by Queen, and I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars on a collision course. I'm a satellite about to explode. Like it's just and it's like okay, and then we'll go over to like, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Or if it was totally up to anyone to do any sort of thing, then it'd be like imagine if I now doing something by Rammstein. I don't know how that would work, but let's say someone actually did want that, and I actually were to do it. And it was one of those streams. It's like think about how crazy that would be. Oh, we used to get Country Roads all the time, which there's nothing wrong with it. And I would do, but it was just like all the time. It was just basically every stream. That Piano Man. Yeah, it was just like it's also not my area of expertise. So like I wanted to do them, but just not as much as people were asking for it, I guess you could say. And so I was almost never playing guitar. It was stupid, basically. It was kind of dumb. Rich, what's up? An Apocalypse Squirrel, how's it going? Yeah, the guitar sounds, as I think you know, are terrible on this keyboard. And if I just spam that, think about me doing this, and then someone requests Rammstein, and I did that, that would be terrible. Basically, like, yeah, right. And then there's no drums, there's no bass. It's just a guitar. Even if you isolated the exact guitar like track from the actual song, and I sang perfectly, it'd still just be like, what? It's like, where's the rest? Basically, like, maybe we could put we could maybe put it this way. That format was bringing out the worst in me as a musician and a person, you could say too. Also, this may be you could maybe call it stubborn or idealistic or something like that, but I'm on a more sort of philosophical level. This sort of isn't up to me to decide, but what I sort of feel like is that one's worth as a musician or artist of any sort shouldn't be just based on like requests. That if you don't do that, you don't play the exact song for that like one person specifically asked for, that you don't provide value to them. I just like sort of don't agree with that. Wow, I wish the dog was not doing that. Twitch musicianism, that's seriously? Well, perhaps that's a problem. Because I almost kind of agree. If I'm being totally honest, which, I don't know, the other musicians on Twitch, if they, I don't know, take offense, and, you know, so be it. But I think a lot of them might have to agree. And I wish that would change, but if people continue to not go along, well, if people continue to just go along with whatever the sort of standard thing is that's happening, that won't change, if that makes sense. You know, if people are, if someone new comes on and they try to do their own thing, and they're trying to provide a high level of musicianism, you could say, and that person gets pushed away, essentially, by the forces at play on the platform, then, well, they get pushed away, and that change never happens. And then it makes it harder for a new person to come in and do that. So, whichever ones you prefer foremost, kind of. I tried to do everything. Basically, I tried to do everything. Also, what's up, Graphism? If you want a happy musician, respect it. Yeah, that's what I try to do. So I try to. That's why I never really request things from people. I want them to do what I think they do best, and they're the one that knows that. And if they do that, at least for me, that's what'll provide me with the most value. To see what to have someone do what they're feeling the most and what they're doing the best, as opposed to me just wanting to hear a particular song. Marguerite, hello, good evening. What's up, Captain? Yeah, and even when I do, like, again, this is, so here, look at this. There's around, if not more than 200 songs here that are all, these are all like pop songs. And I enjoy doing them. But I don't want that to be the majority of the stream, I guess. And for the people who've been around for a while, like Captain, we tried everything. I tried everything. When it got the craziest is when it got to I limited one song. You could only request, like if someone requested Piano Man, it would be cut off for a week. It wouldn't actually, the bot wouldn't allow it to be requested until a week went by, and it was still like not quite working, and people were just getting upset that they couldn't request their song, and they were getting like essentially almost like personally offended, like what the heck, I just want... And it was just a mess. It was just gotta make, no, the bot is fine. I made the bot do that because I didn't. It was an interesting view into the human condition. Yeah, you you look at it like I do. Nad, what's up? Nice to see you. So yeah, it's I would like it to change, but I'm also, I don't know, maybe a realist in a lot of different ways, where it's like, I don't understand why things are like this, or Twitch should just do this thing because I like it and they should change it so that this works for me, or something like that. But as human jukeboxes, yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is. And some streamers even like give into that and like are sort of proud of it, you could say, which, hey, to each their own, but it's just not what I want to do. So I could maybe sum it up this way too. One of the things I love about this platform is that, at least theoretically or ideally, it's a place where you can do whatever you want. You can play a game, you can play it however you want, whatever way you want. You can play music, you can chat, you can sleep on stream, right? Like, you can do whatever you want. If I wanted to, I could just sit here. I could stream a blank screen. What's up, Jeff? You can get it? Yeah. I can do that. And I think it's great that you can do that. So I would like to just have a space. I don't want people to do things different. Ideally, my hope is that I'd be able to do the thing that I would like to provide for people and the thing that fits me. So, yeah, if that makes sense. Because people typically don't push back against people who do requests. They do push back against people who don't do requests, if that makes sense. Right? So I'm getting pushback for doing the thing I want to do, and I just want to be able to do that. I don't want the opposite to be the case. I don't want to go, everyone should do what I want to do because that's the correct thing to do. It's like, I just want this, I just want to be able to do this. And ideally not get, I don't know, so it's so much pressure in different ways to change that and do what other people are doing. But also, I understand that humans are humans, and I do. That's why I kind of agreed with that earlier statement to a certain degree, that it's about the musicianism. See, Twitch musicianism, that seriously. So I do understand that. Well, Kazi, I appreciate those of you who've stuck around, regardless of the lack of requests. And thanks for the claps. Yeah. So hey, what's up, Rocket Man? It's yeah, I think it's part of my personality almost, where you could say I've never just sort of gone along with the crowd, which sounds very much like I'm not like the other girls. All right, take care, Cassie. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the early hearts. But I mean, I think in a lot of ways that I can show that that's the case, and that's not necessarily a good thing. It has pros and cons. One of the big disadvantages to it is it can be lonely in a lot of different ways. When you sort of don't go along with what the group around you wants to do, and you're sort of pushed away, and you're not, I don't know, you're not brought. I think it's, I don't know how, I think it's pretty obvious as to why that could be a sort of lonely thing to do. And it seems like people have, for whatever reasons, both based on nature and nurture, the tendency to go along or not go along with certain things. You know, someone out like Rocket Man just came in here, and he's always in Hannah's stream, and she's another person. That was one of the first things I noticed. I was like, oh, look at this person who's doing something totally different. No requests, just doing all improvisation, just doing her thing, and it's like incredibly unique. Like, it's just objective, like it is very unique on multiple levels. And but it leads to again some, what you could say is, you could describe as some loneliness. In a business sense, you could say a sort of financial loneliness. But it's weird though, because they're come off his route. No, it's all good, Simba. I don't know if I feel like she's not like the other girls. I mean, I'd say in a lot of ways she's definitely not. Yeah. Hey, ASDF. Hey, what's up, Rosie? Nice to see you. you do your thing, you create a community that is pretty wholesome. Yeah, I think so too. Which is not to say that other communities aren't wholesome or something like. But I know you. I think I know what you mean. Also, I think the biggest thing is one of the most valid sort of points is that when you play someone's request, oftentimes they feel a great sense of appreciation. And it can be difficult to make up for that. And I think that's really what it's about. I don't think it's about the actual music you're playing. Because if someone requests something, that's the only thing that's being specifically played. For sort of all intents and purposes, there's every other song that gets played, although it's chosen by the other people around them, those songs might as well have just been chosen by the streamer. So outside of the one song a person requests, every other song is random. Right? So the difference between a request stream in terms of the music that gets played, like the difference in a request stream versus not is really only the difference in one song. Kind of, because that doesn't take into consideration the fact that more popular things are going to be requested by the other people that may not be requested by the streamer. You know, so it's not quite that simple, but kind of. but kind of. So, yeah. So I would like to make people feel like they're appreciated, because they are, and it's not for that reason. It's not like, I gotta keep them around, so I gotta... But I just do. It's why I don't like missing people's messages, even when they say hi or bye, or maybe they resub or something like that. How do I request? I can't tell if that's a joke now. I can't tell. Guys, what do you think? Actual comment or not? I feel like the timing is too perfect. If not, then it's just beautifully timed. Oh, okay, no, alright. Alright. No joke. Me serious. Me Billy. You streamer. It certainly went, okay, Christopher, you know what? Nothing on the internet is a lie, so that is definitely the real Christopher Parkening. Also, what happens if Christopher Parkening's like, oh, one of my students told me to go on Twitch. I want to see what this thing is. Well, it's streaming. Okay, I'm going to sign up. Let me put my name in. Christopher Parkening. Name's already taken. What? Okay. Hey, Gravito, what's up? That's how Christopher Parkening talks, by the way. Which, you know, Christopher Parkening is here, so they can back me up. No offense. I play the guitar. Whenever he says guitar, the G is really, it's really sharp, and it sounds like guitar. I play the guitar. I got distracted by Nad's joke. Cello Chew, what's up? Nice to see you. Also, did I? I did. No, I've noticed that too, Brighty, where some people get maybe flustered isn't the right word, but yeah, if the songs aren't in the list or if they're sort of not being like told what to do, it can be like sort of like what do I play? I think it's one of the advantages maybe to my like my brain that is simultaneously easily distractible and also hyper obsessive. In that it can be pulled all sorts of different ways. That's right, just go where the wind takes you. Billy Loomis, can I play Coldplay, yo? Oh, okay, so if you're serious, no, I don't actually do requests, so. And so, you know, if Billy's serious, I'm still not totally sure, but you guys, you can see how what happens. You know, I doubt this person is actually crying, right? I doubt that, you know, they're just using a crying emoji, but like, how do I request? And it's like with a face that's crying. So it's like, yeah, it's not, that's one of those like sort of, you could say like subtle pressures to change what you're doing to fit that. It's like, oh, you're making someone cry because of your choices. But it's like, so subtle. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not. I mean, so subtle versus like Twitch coming in and being like, I don't know, if you don't do this thing, like I'm not actually being told to change. It's just like this sort of, it's at least one step removed from actually being told or instructed by people in chat, by Twitch, for example. Like, imagine how not subtle it'd be or how direct it'd be if Twitch was like, you're not allowed to stream on the platform. Like, you will be banned if you get caught not having a songless bot present in your music stream. You know what I mean? Like, you're in the music category, yet a bot's not active. It's like, that's a bannable offense. All right, that's like the opposite. Play one of your songs? No thanks, Jeziel. Right. So. Also, I don't think people want, it's maybe like they take the easy, I don't know if it's the easy way out. I mean, maybe for some people, we can't like speak for everybody all in one sort of message, but I think some people like that, and it would make sense to me if someone was like, oh man, all these people are requesting stuff from me, like that feels great. You know what I mean? It's like all these people want me to play these songs, like that's awesome. And if you want people to request things and then they're not, it's like it would also then make sense to, you know, not feel so great about it. So but that's the thing, this is all like individual, so I would just like the individual to be able to exist as themselves. Thanks, Rain Patter. That's what I do too. The people who've been around the stream for a while know my exact response every time I go into a stream when I raid, because you almost always get like a priority request thing. So it's like, Schnaff, let me know if there's something you want me to play. And I think some of you will be able to type the exact message that I always say. I could actually definitely make that an emote. Really quickly, too. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Feel free to request a song. Yeah, it's always, you can play whatever you like, exclamation mark. There has to be an exclamation mark and like a smiley face, too. I always do D:. You can play whatever you like. So that's not, you can play whatever you like. On the last note. Yeah, this is, I oftentimes don't hear this, but I should. And that's, it's just 2 notes. We could have actually these 3. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Cheap Asian? Yeah, that's the thing. I understand it like makes more sense in a certain sense to do requests. So this like cannot be you'd be I would say you'd be mistaken to take this as an anti-request type thing. It's just that it's not. I was gonna say it's not anti-request. It's pro-choice. And I didn't mean to make, but it's pro personal decision. I don't know. I really want to use that for, but that's what it is. That's what it is. It's pro. Damn it! What? I swear those are the best 2 words to use for this. Damn it! You know what? Use this platform. See, I'd like to use it for income. That's like the real big bummer. Is that like that's to and that's what I meant by like financially lonely too. There's also all sorts of loneliness that can come when you don't go with the rest of the group, and yeah. Basically, it's not very simple. At least for me, it's not very easy. It is not an easy thing to do. And if I'm being totally honest, it maybe actually is kind of easy. Well, maybe the decision's easy, but dealing with the consequences isn't. Sleeping with a pile of Benjamins? That's what I should do. Just take out a bunch of cash from the bank. Just go, yeah. And then I can stream it too, and I don't know, maybe that'll be it. Take off as a category on Twitch that people love. Money sleep streams? What do you guys think? A hot tub full of... Oh, man. Guys, should I do it? Scrooge McDuck? Yeah, Does anybody here also want to jump into a vault of gold coins when they were younger? And thanks, Brady. I'm glad I have people here to, like all the people right now who are here. It's not a liquid. I know, I was going to bring that up. Just, it's like, but he makes it look so enjoyable. Gonna say? Oh, yeah, because if it wasn't for all of you here, like, I wouldn't be streaming. Because it's not like this super lucrative thing. Right? Like, I've been streaming for an hour, 20 minutes today, so an hour and 20 minutes, and there's been one sub, and that's it. So basically, I've made, like, it's been like a $1 an hour. So, and also I'm not like famous and there aren't thousands of people watching. Hell, there aren't hundreds of people watching unless I missed something here, but I doubt it. Yeah. Right. So you can't even argue like, okay, so I'm clearly not doing it for money or fame, right? It's not fame or fortune. So there's got to be, and I am still doing it, right? I exist, right? I'm here. All right. Argument 1. You see what I just did there? Yeah, that's right. Yep. I learned that argument technique from one of the greatest to ever do it. Thanksgiving table rant brother. That's right, one of the greatest to ever do it. I exist, right? I'm here? Boom. How are you going to argue with that? How are you going to argue with that? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. I want to... That's probably a better right-hand fingering. I rarely plan that kind of stuff out, but this is a place to definitely do it. Yeah, it definitely feels more comfortable. Debate streams? That's right. That's funny, ASDO. I was gonna be like, I'll be the next Destiny. I'll just yell at Hassan. A part of me that I wish I want to yell. Oh my god, I wish I could just. Yeah, I actually don't like him. Like, a lot. Guys, clip that. and put it on Reddit, and maybe it'll get to the top of LSF, and then Hassan will start beef with me. Yeah, that's right. Let's just get involved in more Twitch drama. That's another thing. Why is, okay, I won't I won't go off on it. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. I also want to Joseph0601. Hey, Hassan, why don't you spread some of that wealth to me, buddy? Snap, the distribution of wealth. Like, shut up. Shut up. All right. No, I'm not against Destiny. I may not agree with everything he says, but I respect what, in my opinion, seems to be someone who's at least attempting to be honest and speaking what they really believe is true and acting out at least what they say, whether I agree with it or not. I see what seems to be an internal consistency in Destiny's thoughts, words, and actions. And that to me is like one of the most important. It's something I really respect in people. It was a tiring day. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Brighty. Thank you very much for being here. Take care. Hopefully tomorrow won't be as tiring. Heard a bang that sounded like a keyboard? I don't think so. Did I bang something? There are already people against us on. Oh, I know. Like me. No. And Koala, take care as well. Thank you all for being here. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what they heard. Yeah, so what happens with the reverb, I forget the technical stuff behind it. What's the term? It keeps the sounds in memory that it last heard when it was on, so that when you switch it back on, it'll like continue playing that sound. Watch. So like if I go, so it was hearing the guitar as I turned it off. So when I turn it back on, a buffer, yeah. You literally hear the strings of the guitar. Whoops. So I waited for it to be really quiet, which I don't always do because I just turn it off sometimes. And so now when I turn it back on, there should almost be no extra sound. Testing. Okay. I think it's actually partially taking whatever I said now. So it's like applying reverb to what I'm saying, but you're just not hearing it. So I think if I do this, hello. Yeah, it's trying to add reverb to that. He also explicitly hates his former self, and that seems like a pretty big. Yeah, that's I respect the honesty and the consistency. I don't respect Hassan, like at all. That way you have a delay. Yeah, it seems like it's always running. But that time it was quiet. I don't know. One second. Oh. Yeah. It seems like a Turkish. Also, there's no need to bring in, I don't know, nationality, race, ethnicity, anything like that. That's the type of stuff that really doesn't belong. Now that I agree with. Like I could have all the I could have all these sort of all the excuses for wanting to go along with that and doing name calling stuff like that and personal attacks because I'm Armenian, so it'd be like easy to do, but I deep down don't believe it's right. No matter how understandable maybe to some people it would be to do. And thanks for the claps. He's a shock jock? Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I think that's a good way to put it. Probably because they think he's and he's good with the shock jockery in terms of doing things that sound like mic drops when you agree with the person. He's incredibly dismissive in his way of talking, both in his tone of voice, choice of words, things like that. It's really just it's man, there's like there's not much behind it. It's actually incredibly immature and childish and like weak, but it works in terms of influencing people because that's really kind of what debates are about. It's not about convincing the other side of anything. It's about like making your side believe in you stronger than the other side believes in their person. And he's very good at doing that. Also, Twitch, this is the part that I wish Twitch did actually do something about. I really wish they'd, I don't know. It has nothing to do with the size of people, you could say, like the size of a stream in and of itself. I didn't mean size in terms of physical size. I'm not talking about, for example, shoulder size. Yeah, that's right. I said I wouldn't do personal attacks, but not... Like, no one's ever made that joke before. But, man, if you look, the Twitch doesn't regulate... Yeah, and it's like, it's not even just... They don't have to... Because I'm not the biggest fan of, like, regulation and that stuff, right? Like, think about what I was just talking about in terms of just the music stuff and requests and all that. But it's like, man, these are your biggest people. And is anybody familiar? It seems like some of you are familiar with a lot of the drama going on right now on Twitch. There's some like mega drama. And it's like, yo, these are your biggest representatives of your platform? Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. I hate like the major representatives of this platform. It's like, dude, get you guys stink. Thankfully you have no... Yeah, you are... I choose to subject myself to this stuff. For a couple different reasons. Not their fault, drama. Yeah, but it's like, man, these are your biggest people. These are the people that like are the truest like representation of the platform. Like, yuck. Yuck. Ugh. Yuck. To any Twitch staff members potentially listening, I totally just kidding, they don't care about me. My front page views? I did that one time. I was ranting about something, about my... I forget what it was. I was ranting about something. Because it was like, it was bullshit. And then a Twitch staff member just like popped in. But you're very handsome. Oh, thanks, Jans. Talk down on Twitch. like how it's a social test or whatever. I mean, it definitely is, and you get in with like the big. I mean, like that's. I don't think anyone would argue against that, right? That you get in. That's how some of those people. I was gonna bring it up. Captain brought that up. It's like, oh, I don't know why people follow this person, but that's part of it. Like, you piggyback on bigger streamer stuff. You just become friends with them, and it gives you a really good chance of growing as well. And it happens in these chains where it's just like it's a train of like coattails. like I don't think anyone would argue against, like, you can trace the stuff back to like a lot of people, even back to Ice Poseidon, without too many steps. And it's like, so many of these people, you think if they just went live and they were a new streamer and no one knew about them, that 30,000 people would flock to their stream just because of the content? It's like, no way. Oh, and they talk bad because people don't care. It's like, no one cares about me. At least if they do, I mean, like the people who would care about me saying this stuff, they do. They sure haven't shown it, right? I don't have any. Bonne nuit, Olympios. So, but that's why I try to say as much as possible without sounding sappy or corny or stuff. It's why I like talking about Little Big Whale's stream, for example, and how her and so many of the streamers in that community, I think, are a million times better as representatives for what this platform, at least maybe publicly facing or something, like should or could be. And obviously that's an opinion, but I think for those of you who know what I'm talking about, know what I mean. That they haven't built their communities just based on a bunch of drama. Like the stuff that's going on right now, for those who don't know, it is literally just like high school level drama. Like the way it's spoken about, the way things, oh my God. It's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of embarrassing. Kind of embarrassing. But that's the thing. That's a good point, Kat. Yeah, exactly. And none of this is like, I don't understand why. Yeah, that's what I'd like to get a wider demographic on the platform for everybody's sake. Like, this stream is not the typical Twitch demographics, and I'm like, I would almost say I'm proud of that. Depp Heard Court stuff was really bad. Yeah, that was everybody's stream all at once. Was there something about it? I'm curious. I know for me, I found the whole thing to be incredibly boring. If I'm just being totally honest. Because, like, I'll get into some drama. Like I'll focus. Come on, we're humans. You know what? Don't look at me like that. We're humans. Shut up. So like I'm not stupid. Like I get it. But man, man, I feel like it was. Am I the only person? Maybe I am. Am I the only person that found it incredibly not compelling? I tried to watch something and I was just like, oh, what the hell is happening? Who's this person? Nothing about this is like, there's nothing. Lost thousands of viewers if they didn't stream. Yep, that's what's gonna happen with any of the things. Whether it's a new game and you don't stream the new game, or if you're not talking about the latest thing. I mean, like that's kind of I can't really see it being any other way either. But just actually play this. Classical stuff. Yeah, that stuff's interesting. ASDF. The you can kind of see it in Twitch in the sense of like how much overlap there is between the biggest streamers, like how much of the communities get shared, and that just becomes the biggest thing. Um, and it's kind of like its own self-sustaining thing. That's why if you get sucked into it, which typically happens through drama, you get put on LSF or something, you do something involved with some of these people, and you get brought into that area, and the sort of pattern the cycle just continues. But hey, what's up, Panic? Never been to one. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's interesting. I was never the biggest like concert person. Like, oh, I like this band, so therefore I got to see him in concert. It was usually just like I would go, especially if other friends were going. But again, I'm just not like the other girls, and it seems like Panic isn't either. Um, Not a fan of it. I mean, I enjoy live music. It's weird. It's just one of those things where it's like I don't know. I just don't. I tend to just I don't even know what it is. I don't know if I can explain. I'm just like okay. Thanks for the claps. Those were a couple studies by Matteo Carcassi, he was an Italian classical guitarist, like classical from the classical era. Also, not just that, people also look for people in that category, not keywords. Yeah, and they've just sort of added it so that you can do that. You can search those keywords because now you can have any tag you want on a stream. So that's changed it, but it doesn't seem to be part of, you could say, like the Twitch culture, the Twitch like meta in terms of navigating the platform. Works really, yeah, exactly. So. Nice tunes and conversation. Of course, Tanya, thank you for being here, being part of the wholesome community. Whoops. Oh, speaking of Carcassio, what's this? I'm just gonna do a little sight reading. One second, I'm trying to adjust this thing. What the heck? What is going on? Weird. What is this thing doing? There we go. Yeah, there's that like double-edged sword to it, yeah. Lorex, what's up? Nice to see you again. Welcome back. So I added in some notes and then a couple sections because that was just a little too short. Who goes out? I mean, I know I certainly like. I don't. Yeah, and that's a whole other conversation, which I hear people do care. I mean, I don't. I don't. What's up, Phoenix? I just don't. I kind of don't care one way or another. This. Wait, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. Missing something. Added another section to that one too. Xiaomeng.com. What's up? Welcome in. Hola, Fer. ¿Cómo estás? Also, but that's such a bad joke, having to explain it completely. Yeah, explain it. I have a quote. There's a quote in the list of, 2,000 quotes about how the best jokes are the ones that need to be explained. You're surviving? I was gonna ask, that's funny. I'm not gonna play the. Jeez. Okay. No. I'm just reading through some stuff, and this is like a beginning section. Like, this is like an easy section of the collection of pieces, so some of them are just. Easy isn't necessarily bad, but sometimes just like. What the hell? trying to add some, again, trying to add some more notes. Rilkerm, Yukwon, and Xiaomeng.com. Thanks for the follows. See what I did there? I'm just gonna keep a, oh jeez. Oh yeah, this is the one where the pages are insanely big. So okay. Oh, come on. Dude, why does it do this? Please stop doing, what the heck? Airwheeled, what's up? Bonsoir. Thanks for the claps. Yeah, I'm taking these simple pieces. I don't know, I've never done this before, but I'm adding stuff to them and then adding sections to them based on the earlier parts of the piece. And I'm trying to have it be coherent and sort of seamless. That just sounds like random notes. Let's not do that. Very nice, Guillaume Morley. Emmanuel Andreasen? I don't know who this person is. This is like late Renaissance. an interesting exercise. Canción de Limpia Botas. Limpia Botas? Shoe Shiner. Okay. Except this is a contemporary piece. Oh. That's enough of the sight reading stuff. Let's jump ahead in time. Although that was contemporary, so we're not really jumping ahead. But in Extremo accidentally burned down half the stage. Oh, jeez. That stuff can be super dangerous, depending on the building you're in. For those of you who know about the station nightclub fire, that was like 10 minutes for me. You should does it, it's so okay, so Ashday is like you bought a guitar, but this is, did you like repurchase a guitar? Like, is that what I mean? Like almost like repurchase a guitar. But and also hello, Happy Wheel. It's nice to see you again. It's always nice when people watch the stream and are like, okay, like picking, but more okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's always nice when that's another thing when the stream can have the effect of be like inspiring people to want to learn more about music or pick an instrument back up or learn an instrument for the first time, something like that. That is definitely one of the effects I would like. Scratch. Interesting. Also, normally at this time I would like moved on to some singing stuff, but like I feel like pretty solid with the guitar stuff right now, so I kind of feel like continuing along with it. Plus, I did a good amount of talking earlier, so maybe it broke things up a little bit. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I see. You gave me an okay. Bonsoir, TB. What's up? So I kind of like accidentally did that memorize. That's why partway through I froze and I was like, huh. Because I was kind of thinking about maybe how to frame some of this stuff. So you have a cold and you cut your finger by breaking your E string? Did it snap and hit your finger? Exactly. Okay, gotcha. I've been there before. Don't worry. You're not alone. You're not alone. That is right. String on the forehead. That's always my. Can you imagine snapping a string and somehow like, hey, I'm just playing guitar and like it whips into your eye? That I don't. Straight into the eyeball. Mmm, yummy, yummy, delicious. I'd like to imagine you're actually playing with safety goggles on, and a helmet, and elbow pads, and wrist guards, and rollerblades. Let's do this again. Bonne nuit, Marguerite. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the claps. Let's see if I can get this first section. Hey, what's up, Andrea? How are you doing? I tried to find... Oh, Polos, hello, welcome in. Comment is possible? I'm not sure I understand. Also, did they just add Ryu Champ? I only saw it for the first time today in someone else's stream. I feel like they did. I feel like this is like super new. Got a cramp just by watching? Yeah, that's... I think a good analogy is like... My teacher used to say it, and other people have said it too, that you're like, it's kind of like choreographing a dance of your fingers. And you really have to, so here's the part that's really tough here. So, this next part, so. What's up, chat? Beth told me something that is so believable. I could picture it. She said you were having an argument with Rue, and I was like, why do I feel like I can actually just like hear it and see it? yeah, so this, so I have to go like, I struggle for a couple of reasons to move these fingers over each other. This is the thing from like last year. The people who were part of the hand drama, the sensitivity thing here, which fortunately is gone. It's good. It only took like a year. You're in the corner of the street arguing and people. That's what I heard. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Parlez-vous? So for what also one of these fingers is like not quite aligned, right? On peut le français si jamais il ne veut pas avoir. Yeah, I mean if you guys want to speak, yeah, you can speak French. I don't know if people, half the chat will understand, so. I like how Airwheel says I understand really well, and then TV's like, yeah, I understand a little bit. Yeah, so I struggle to actually cross the fingers, and if you can see, it's even though it's the same on both hands, that issue, this one of these fingers is like not aligned properly. So they actually kind of spread away from each other. I think it's this middle one. And so that means crossing the fingers under each other like this, which is literally required for this chord right here. I can't just go and go like that. So we go like, okay, what can we do? How can you manipulate the hand like this? So the more you turn it like this, the more this natural, oh, okay, now these align perfectly. But think about the rest of the problems that causes. Now this finger has to curl underneath this one. So, right, so this is like the opposite extreme of this. This is 90 degrees rotate. So it's like, but the place I rest my finger here, that versus this, is gonna change certain things. So there's all sorts of things that need to be taken into consideration. The angle of the fingers, how bent they are, where on the finger the string is resting. So the new thing I wanted to try out was to actually flatten this finger and purposefully, instead of pressing on the tip where you usually rest it, actually just laying it flat on the string like that. Also change my stream time. I mean, I kind of thought of it, but I think people come here for the nighttime sort of stuff, and after the other French streamers, as if I'm, as if after the French streamers are like sort of all sleeping, I think they seem to come over here, which we saw for those who were here for the weekend for the Z event, there was a noticeable drop, like a substantial drop in viewership for that weekend, for those days. It was like, it wasn't even, it was like, wow. It wasn't even, it was so noticeable. Bonsoir, roll de mots. It's almost that it's 2:44. Yeah, it's late. Poof, hello. Passing over the loving music, thank you. Yeah. So right, so that's they were streaming so late, and I noticed it too. The first stream, and I thought it was gonna happen. Even before it happened, I was like, oh man, like, okay, it's the Z event. I was like, oh wait a second, we're gonna miss like half the viewers. And it was crazy, the difference in viewership. Rafsterpod, thank you for that 500 bits. Fifouille, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I'm glad you like that. That one's one of my favorites too. And also, speaking of French stuff, speaking French, Defecator, merci pour le raid. What is up? Bienvenue, tout le monde. How are you all doing? French stuff. El Polos, good night. Hey, Strumpf, what's up? Here, I'll play another. Oh! I said I was gonna do this. Oh no, but we did this last time. You know what? I'll do it again. Who cares? Brigitte Fossey? I don't know who that is. Is she in that? Is she in that film? I'm assuming. Also, are people gonna go? Yeah, Defecator. Thank you again. She's an actress. Okay, that's a. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for all the claps. Oh, it's her first film? Okay, interesting. Here, let me play. This time you go to sleep. All right, Rem, take care. Thank you for the follow and for staying a little bit just for the end of that song. And Simba, thank you for the 300 bits. Happy Wheels, also, thank you for the 100 bits as I was playing that. Thank you. That means a hype train is close. Okay, here's a song I wrote. Okay, let's not have the second note sound like that. Hey, Seta, thanks for gifting a sub to Ani. And Almighty, thank you for the 100 bits, and now the follow. And then Airwheeled, thank you for the 5 subs. Choo choo. Alright, sort of hype train song, kind of. Really sweet, please. Thanks, Defecator. All right, take care. Everybody who has to. I know a bunch of you have to go to sleep because it's almost 3 a.m. where you are. But I appreciate you. For those of you who are new and followed and said hello, came along with the raid. I do appreciate it. Bit down the weather, yeah. Try to rest, yeah, for sure. And hopefully your finger feels better soon too. But. And Almighty, thank you for 100 more bits. 2 a.m. Okay, Hansa. It's 2 a.m. where Hansa is. Here 9 p.m. So how does math work? 21 heures. Il est 21h. Sleep? What sleep? Yeah. I've been so bad with my sleep schedule. I need to put in a concerted effort to fix it. I really need to. Like, really badly. Alright, hype cello music. Also, oh wait, hold on, that's a big message, and I want to make sure, this is what I was kind of talking about earlier. Phoenix, thank you for being here. Going to bed, awaken the passion that has been sleeping deep inside me for the years. That's what we were talking about earlier too. I'm glad. Surely take lessons from here? Cool, yeah, just message me whenever you're interested. But yeah, good night, Phoenix, thank you for being here. Zeta, thank you for giving that sub to Almighty. And Fair, thank you for giving a sub to Phoenix. I appreciate the continued support from both of you. I like how Fair, you always do the hype emote whenever there's a building thing. It reminds me of this. Speaking of. Sapphire Lemur, thank you for that $20 donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support for the stream. Silver Eye, welcome in. And thanks for all the claps here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, Airwheel's message makes sense to me, but I see what you mean. Let's try this one too. I usually do it in the other order, but it doesn't really matter because these pieces aren't even connected. Although it's the same composer. Try something for a second. Alexander, hello, how are you doing? I was trying to think about metal? No, I don't think so. I mean, kinda. Baden Powell? I cannot. I was trying to think of a way to make sense of this. And so like there's by make sense of it, I can it's sort of like finding any patterns you can. Like, I didn't realize that the bass just goes up like that. Boom, 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 boom. And then instead of up to this A, it goes down to one, but... It's now been 3 hours, so maybe I can actually switch to some singing stuff. We've been playing guitar for 3 hours straight, so I should maybe chill a bit. I'm gonna run for just a second, but I'll be back with some singing stuff. Don't touch that dial. Don't touch the... You never heard me sing before. All right. 3 a.m.? I can't, although I can kind of... It's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. Damn, damn. Yeah, I'll be back in just... stuff right now. I don't really know. I mean, I guess I kind of know it, but... You already slept. You can gift us up. All right, hold on a second. One second. Okay. Yeah, I did have to pee. All right. Good night, Strumpf. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll be your crying shoulder. Should I do that? And I'll be your crying shoulder. No way there was a cardboard. Oh, there was. There was. Well, not cardboard. There is. You know who Delilah is? You know the song "Hey There, Delilah" from? Oh, what the hell? And her friend Phoebe Bridgers. Serenade Spaniel on his birthday, so I think he'll do. I just don't know. I don't wanna wait for honor to me. No clue who these people are. All right, hold on a second. Delilah DiCrescenzo. Here, this'll. You know what? We haven't done this in ages. Ages. Ready? Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely, give this song another listen, close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise, I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 It's what you do to me. Hey there, Delilah, I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me you'd fall, we'd have it all. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us and we'll just laugh along, because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same. You're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 It's what you do to me. Oh, oh, So that's who that is. Delilah DiCrescenzo. An American distance runner. She competes in the women's 3,000-meter steeplechase and is the subject of the Plain White T's song Hey There Delilah, which reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. Thanks for the claps. And then Phoebe Bridgers. Isn't there a Phoebe? Hold on. Phoebes. Do I know? Do I know that by heart? I sure do. You know how many times I've said/read that? I used to do it all the time. Look, if I go to this, guys, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what people don't realize. Only the people who used to be here in the stream a long time ago realize this. All right, streamer song list. Okay, let me sign in. All right, songs. Let's just search. Let's just go by times played. Okay. Hey There Delilah. 238 times I've played that song on stream. And that's just counting the ones, or that's not counting the ones where I just played it kind of like right now, where I didn't actually click played on the thing. So, no way. So, you know, we were talking about redundant stuff and things like that. Boom. Kryptonite, 153 times. So this is what I mean by, like, that's what I was talking about. The numbers do not lie. The numbers do not lie. 200. That's what I was talking about earlier. Play Wonderwall. How many times do we do? How many times Wonderwall? Show up. 46? I guess that's not terrible. But yeah. But now Phoebe Bridgers. All right, Phoebe. Phoebe with a slightly green tint. Time for some uplifting music, courtesy of Phoebe Bridgers. How many girls do you have in stock? What are you talking about? They're just hanging out here. These are my friends. Damn it. And it's just the two. It's just the two friends. This is the two friends. Man, she's so excited and I haven't even started the song yet. All right, let's see if I can do it justice. It's not all the time that you get to have the artist present when you're singing their song. I'm singing at a funeral tomorrow for a kid a year older than me. I've been talking to his dad. It makes me so sad when I think too much about it. I can't breathe. And I have this dream where I'm screaming underwater. Well, my friends are all waving from the shore. And I don't need you to tell me what that means. I don't believe in that stuff anymore. Jesus Christ, I'm so blue all the time. And that's just how I feel. Always have and I always will. Always have and always will. I have a friend that I call when I board my myself to tears. And we talk until we think we might just kill ourselves, but then we laugh until it disappears. Last night I blacked out in my car, and I woke up in my childhood bed, wishing I was someone else, feeling sorry for myself when I remembered someone's kid is dead. Jesus Christ, I'm so blue all the time, and that's just how I feel. Always have and I always will. Always have and I always will. And it's 4 a.m. again, and I'm doing nothing again. Oh, okay, that's totally her. Right. Love the new graphics. Thanks. These aren't graphics. These are totally people. Dala is totally actually walking. Oh, hey there, guys. I'm Dala DiCrescenzo. I'm just walking. This is an actual walking anime. I mean, not in. And what's up, Nat? Cool if Phoebe DeCoaster. I mean, they're always just chilling here. They're always by my side. They've been by my side for years. Years. And they're certainly not image sources in OBS. They're definitely not image sources. I mean, would an image source be able to do this? Just finished some wings. Bone in or bone out? The age-old question. Bone in or boneless? Also, chat room. What's your favorite preference? I was like, that doesn't sound right. In the air fryer? Oh baby. Oh baby. Okay, I want to try a new song, sort of. I tried it a couple other times, and I should be able to do this if I can not mess it up. Because I want it to be a surprise for... Oh, it should be, I'm gonna have to transpose it. It should be this, though. rising sun, down to the river we will run. When by the water we drink to the dregs, look at the stones on the riverbed. I can tell from your eyes you've never been by the riverside. Down by the water, the riverbed, somebody calls you, somebody says, somewhere the currents and float away. Down by the river every day. Oh, 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 my God, I see. Oh, my God, I see how everything is torn in the torn in the river deep. And I don't know why I go the way down by the riverside. Right, take care, Andrea. When that old river runs past your eyes to wash off the dirt on the riverside, go to the water so very near. The river will be your eyes and ears. Oh, my God, I see how everything is torn in the river deep. And I don't know why I go the way down by the riverside. Down by the riverside. Yeah, I keep forgetting. There's the chorus has two vocal lines and they're both like almost equally as prominent, and I feel like the harmony part, well, my ear like switches between them, so I keep going, oh my God, I see everything is torn, but it's the main thing is actually the lower voices. Oh my God, whoops. Oh my God, I see how everything is torn in the river deep. And I don't know why I go the way down by the riverside. We don't actually hear A naturals, but I feel like it gives the impression. This is actually interesting because we don't ever hear an A natural, and we do hear A flats, but I feel like something about this just feels like it's Dorian. So what I mean by that is if I were to choose for this chord, it's, you know, whatever, in this case, F sus2. So there's no third. I feel like it'd be weird if I played an A flat. So that would be, actually, although we should listen to the melody. No, it's kind of just mainly like minor pentatonic and sometimes this. So if I were to go like down by the river, by the boats, where everybody goes to be alone. To me that seems jarring as opposed to down by the river, by the boats, where everybody goes to be alone. When by the water where you won't see any rising sun, down to the river we will run. But you don't actually hear that. And then another thing that makes it feel like that is when you hear this, it feels like something's been lowered and changed, but in a good way. So that's when you hear this. Oh my God, I see how everything is torn in the river deep, but I don't know why I go the way down by. Like this chord feels like a change. It feels like it should, that's what's happening. Oh my God, I see how everything is torn in the river deep, and I don't know why I go the way down by the riverside. Yeah, and it's probably because what we do here is this. We do hear the 5 chord is minor, and we have the 7 chord is flat, or it's built off the flat 7. So I think that gives us enough information. Like it could be, but something about it is. Also, thanks for the claps. And Riven, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Véronique Sanson, I do not. The Aeolian scale, yeah, like it could be that, but it just kind of doesn't. Little delayed claps, it's all good, it's all good. I don't know why. I go the way down by the riverside. And I don't know why. She's on Venus. You realize how much theory you've forgotten? It's... Yeah, I feel like it takes a lot of stuff. Like, I always mention to people, like, how much of this stuff I had to do outside of school, too. Like, going to school, I feel like I only learned, like... I don't know. There's only so much you can teach, and, like, there's, like, only so much time. Not to mention that for me, at least, although I don't think I'm special in this way, that I've had to attempt to actually apply this stuff to truly learn it, as opposed to going like, oh, if you start on A and you play all the white keys, that's Aeolian. It's like, that didn't really help me out. And it doesn't get you to playing music the fastest. So, and if that was like the main goal, it's like to play music, to perform something, then yeah, and you only have a certain amount of time in the day, you only have a certain amount of time and energy, it's like focusing on this stuff would not be high up in the priority list. It didn't help. It's like, yeah, it's like, sure, maybe that's a way to kind of remember it, but like, I feel like the things that actually are, the things that are actually special about the scales, like, that's what you should just know anyway. Meaning like, so like for Lydian, like if you start on F, it's not immediately apparent what's so special about that and how that's different than F major. And if you do try to go and find out how it's different than F major, then you're actually just figuring out what that mode really is. And you could have just kind of done that from starting with C anyway. Yeah, so it didn't help me out very much to do this sort of things. Like, this is Phrygian. It'd be better to go like this and like and think about and also learning what the sounds are, because I feel like the sounds are the important things. That like theory devoid of putting it into practice is not the most, I don't know, it's not really very useful. So for me, it's always connected. That's like a huge part of this. So that when you do hear that thing, maybe you hear, you're able to register what that is. The same way that like registering a chord, it's like, imagine learning what a major chord is and what a minor chord is, but not ever hearing it. It's like, who the hell cares? Like, what the hell? There's a major third and a perfect fifth. You could say it's like, okay, but you don't know that this is a major chord. It's like, what do you do? So, I had to kind of do that, and one of the best ways for me was to just actually improvise. And then by improvising, on piano and on guitar, then you start to like you approach it from the opposite way. So instead of playing the things that are given to you, you now give the things. I mean, you're the one who's playing it, but you now generate the music. And so then when you go back to playing this stuff, it's like, oh, at least for me, it's like, oh, I can see the connections more easily. Wait, is this a song? Aladdin, okay. Oh, okay, it's one of her songs. Okay, I see. That's what you were saying. I didn't read the end of the messages. You first have to learn it to get... Yeah, you gotta, like, if you put it into practice, it's tough because we use the word practice for actually just, like, repeating something, but I mean, like... I mean doing something with it. Almost like the opposite of practicing, kind of. Not the opposite of practicing, but, like... an experimentation in that way. And then you find out, like, tiny little things. Like, at the very beginning of the stream, I did this. I was just kind of, like, improvising a bit. And I did something kind of by accident. I realized, like, okay, just another one out of the infinite number of ways to modulate in, like, a very sort of standard, like, tonal sense. So what I mean by that is, if we're in C, and you want to get to, here, I'll do this. You want to get to one of the closely related keys, specifically one of the major keys. So for those of C, that's either G or F. So we can just kind of pick one. And if we go to F, because I think that's what I did when I was improvising, although I was starting in E flat, but you could, something you may kind of like learn in school or something is you play the 5 of this chord, which you can do, although it's a little more detailed than that if you want to make it, I don't know, sound smooth. I'll show you what I mean. There's a difference between knowing this, like, okay, that didn't sound like a modulated. Like, it just sounded like I played 2 chord progressions. But if you want to make it actually sound like that, like, yeah, you can do that. I've mentioned this on stream before. Something I feel like is really powerful is landing on the new key, the tonic of that key in first inversion. So if we want to go to F, we land on it here the first time we hear it. So the same thing would kind of be. And so now we've actually moved to F in a very smooth way. I also use this little pattern of da da dee da dee da dee da. This. You can almost do it without even playing the chords. I can modulate, like. Now it sounds like we're in F. That was without playing, that was just with single notes. But what I kind of realized earlier today is you can do it by first finding your way to the relative minor of wherever you're going. So going from, we can go from C to F by way of D minor. And that kind of would sound like this. And I'm just going to try to make it. So if we're in C, that'd be, I mean, there's a bunch. So instead of actually, like, we go to D minor for a second. But end up landing in F major. We could do it going back to C as well by going to A minor. And now we're back to C. We can do it going to E minor. We can keep going around the circle of fifths. Or sorry, going to G major by first hitting E minor. So like this. So you can, like, that's just like a little thing you can do. Or we could have just gone from the same place. We could have just gone, oh, that's a little intense. What if we go... That's kind of short. I don't really... And so as you do these, as you work on these specific things, you build up specific ways of doing this, but then you also can link things together, both in your fingers and your mind, and like, but also in your ear of what it can sound like. So then you don't have to follow those exactly with exact notes. You can just kind of get an idea of what it's going to sound like as you're starting to like modulate, if you want to do that. The minor gives a sense of instability. Yeah, there's the sense of instability when changing, I think, helps smooth out the modulation. It's the best theory I got for why landing in the new key in first inversion, which is the most ambiguous form of a chord. Because, like, this is really solid. This is actually pretty solid, too. But this is a little strange. It's not, I mean, for one, the first thing, because our ears hear in one direction, there's a inclination to hear from the lowest to the highest. The first thing we hear is like A minor. So if we land like this, you like the first inversion? I got that. I'll pass on that thank you to Bach, because it was from analyzing a bunch of his music that I was like, wait a second. He does it all the time. Like, all the time. It is so common to hear, wherever you're going, to hear that chord in first inversion. Like, all the time. There's one fugue in one of the books of the Well-Tempered Clavier in particular, where he's like modulating every measure. And that was where it really hit me that I was like, wait a second. Because I went through the whole thing and I just analyzed it. And I just started to see that pattern and I was like, wait a second. Then I tried to look for it in more places and I was like, oh shit, it's just like all over in his music. It's really effective. Thanks, Bach. modulated from C major to C minor. This would almost maybe be more effective. On violin. Oh, I didn't know that. You can escape. You can escape a lot of theory learning. It's almost unfortunate because there's so much. Like this stuff, this stuff is all over the place in the music. If we, I'm gonna look at something to almost to as not to cheat. So I've never looked at this specifically like this, but we can. I think the sarabands would be the most clear because they're gonna be sort of like the most chordal. Actually, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. But you know, why not? Like if I do this, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna think about it as I do it. So. Okay, so we went to G minor. So now knowing... So this is a little different. I mean, we did get this chord. And then this. So it's not exactly what we were talking about, but it is the first time we get like a real accidental in terms of maybe kind of getting the sense of changing the key. It is this chord. Let's see what happens. Moving. Okay, here's a better example. Here's a better example. So right after we move over to G minor, going back to D minor, we get D minor in first inversion. Okay, so there's an F natural, so it's probably like we're gonna move over to C major. So let's see. And there we go, C major in first inversion. So C major in first inversion, and then we just get 2, D minor 7, actually. 5, 1. F sharp and C natural, so we're going to be going to G minor. Let's see. G minor in first inversion. So this is like we're going to go to F. Let's see what happens. It doesn't end up happening. But we're going back to D minor and we hear it first inversion. is rarely discussed. Yeah, maybe it's, but that's the thing, which is strange. Which is strange because I talk about this stuff all the time, and this is that whenever I'm doing this stuff, like how important understanding the implied harmony to this stuff is. Like if we just look at the jig that comes after. Like this is clearly D minor. And this could be like, this is a 2 chord of some sort. 5 chord. 1 chord. No, this is probably a 4 chord, like. No, so now, okay, so like you hear this is all single notes. But what's really happening here is you're just going through a cycle of fifths. D, G minor, C, F. Let's see what's going. F to B flat. And then it's not going to go to E flat, so it'll be the 2 chord of where we're going, so that's E half diminished. And then to A. And D minor in first inversion, F. Then we hear D. So this is. But that's just from. Now this stuff here is like, it's single notes, but I feel like it's much clearer that there's something harmonic here. I mean, we are literally just outlining a C major chord. G, E, C, G, E, G, C, G, E, C, E, G. And then this is like, we're no longer outlining it, but it's definitely F major. We actually hear the F major chord in first inversion, because this is a whole C major chord. This is where the F major chord starts, and it starts on an A. These things are like first invert, but that's like, it's all over the place with the, like, it's, well, not all over the place in terms of being chaotic or unstructured, but the it's like, this is just C major. To F. We get here. So this should be this should be B flat, which I guess would make sense. The implied harmony is everywhere. That's why when I looked at the like especially these ones with so there's implied harmony everywhere and implied multiple voices. Some it's more some places are more obvious than others, and some are just more like ambiguous. But if you go like these B flats are not in the same place as these C's and these lower B flats. Like that would be ridiculous. But they're all just 16th notes. These B flats are not. Whoops. Whoops. One second. Hey, Nat, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you for the theory gems. You are very welcome. You know, we were talking much earlier in the stream about how we structure stuff, what's typical on the platform, all this sort of stuff. And this is another thing that I think has value. But I know it's not the most popular thing. Like, I know people aren't going into other music streams and being like, stop doing requests and talk about theory. Damn it. When do we get to talk about theory? Oh, I don't do theory streams. And they don't type like crying emojis. Like, I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen. If it does, let me know. And also let that person know that this stream exists. But yeah, so like, I don't know. I think this stuff is interesting for one, if not, and then important when you're actually like trying to play the music, so you can kind of like, I don't know, see it as more than potentially like a series of dots. Like, I don't know, it just seems really important. Like looking at this, like, yeah, it's a sequence of some sort. Where was it? Oh, here. So like this is, and I keep saying clearly. I don't mean clearly like it's obvious to me. I mean like in the music, it's these. It's not ambiguous. If you are to try to figure out, it's not ambiguous, because there's some parts where it's like I don't know. It could be a 4 chord or maybe it's a 6 chord, but they're really similar. They're the same in terms of their function anyway, so it's not the biggest deal, and you could argue one or the other. But here it's like. So like back to this part, here we go. Okay. Actually, this is a good example. It's like, is it D minor, or is it actually B half diminished? Is this a 4 chord or a 2 chord? It's like, this is A minor. if we just take this D out, that's what we hear. This is an... And there's a C here, but if we take that out, we get... the important notes are on... Typically, those important notes are on the beat. Like in this case, they are. If we just play the notes that are on the beat like that, we get... predominant, tonic, dominant, tonic, predominant, tonic. But it's just sort of, he's just doing something more interesting with it instead of going. He's going. Whoops. Oh, I should do it like this. And that's why I mean, like, beginning to sound Spanish. He does some stuff that sounds, you can make it sound Spanish. And one of the, in the cello suite I do, the minuet here, you go, that's what the harmony is. It even has this, because that's very Spanish. Having the 7 chord be a dominant chord, the flat 7 be a dominant chord. And having the 1 chord actually be a 6 chord, so like. But he does that. It's good. Without an F notch, or without an F sharp. But yeah, so this stuff is everywhere. And I think it took me doing all these things that I've just been talking about, the things on the piano, the analysis of different stuff, like all the improvising things, like it's forced me to be consciously aware of this. So when you do that and you play these things, and then also doing even the sort of little bit of the jazz stuff I did years ago, that was nice for this instrument too, to see the patterns and the shapes on my actual instrument. So now when I do this stuff, it's just, especially in Bach's music, it just seems super clear right away. All those things that are happening. Like, I feel like I just point to a random part and it just totally makes sense. Like, what's happening. Like, I'm looking here and I see D sharp to C, and I feel like I'm instantly going to E minor after. On two note, which we are. We get an E minor chord, yeah. So, okay, it's 10:20. I mentioned earlier in the stream, my sleep schedule's gotten so messed up. I need to fix. So I really should end the stream, try to eat something a little bit. I'm going to be tempted to eat a ton of food, but I really shouldn't. I should go to sleep earlier than I'm going to go to sleep. Ultra Bach fans. I mean, I feel like you don't even have to like his music that much, but man, the things that are within his music, it's like, I just feel like it's so special in so many ways. You're such a great singer. Gave a shout out on my socials. Hey, thanks, Joseph. Welcome in. It also allowed me to do stuff which is just like fun too. I was like sight reading some stuff, and it was from a collection of pieces that are like organized by grade in terms of difficulty. So we went back to the beginning of the book, and it was really easy. So it's like, oh, I'll take this stuff and add things to the sections that exist, and then also add in a second or third section that follows along with the patterns. In the style of, whenever it's from. But that requires knowing these sorts of things and like being aware of these sorts of things, that as you're playing, you can just like sort of immediately identify it. Because you can't sit there and be like, that's a D and that's a C, okay, and that's an F sharp, and that, like, there's just not enough time for that. Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna play the ending song, and we'll head out, and I'll be back tomorrow anyway, though. So that's how you still read music, and so yeah, it makes it faster too, because you just see the stuff. I've made this analogy a bunch of times, but I really like it, and I think it's almost not even an analogy. It's like half an analogy, but if you can read the music like you're reading words, so that you're not reading phonetically, which I would equate to reading note by note. And then even more so than that, so you see the whole words, but even more so you see the whole phrases. And even better than that, you see the sort of abstract, like the image of what's being said. And think about how much easier that is for understanding, memorizing. Like if you were to memorize something in a language you don't speak, same amount of letters or sounds versus a language you do speak, it's so much easier when you can when you're trying to remember something in a language you speak. It's a million times easier. Cuz it's totally That's what I mentioned earlier when I did this thing. I was like, "Oh, I'm trying to find a pattern for this." So there was the baseline movement. There was the bass sort of leaping, then eventually this, and that we were getting one chord, 5, kind of, well, kind of a one chord. It'd be like D minor, so 4, 5, 1. So then I'm not just thinking first finger here, and then this open string, and then my second finger on the second fret of the second string, and then I have to play the open first string, and then the open fifth string, and then the third finger on the third fret of the fourth string. It's like, that's so much information. That's how you read. Yeah, it's difficult to do. It's just like not, man, it's like reading machine code. it's like reading binary code. Like, it's like the most precise version of the information, the most precise, like, literal, like, thing that's happening, as opposed to thinking about it in terms of, like, the more abstract you can get, the better. All right, ending song time. I don't know. Yeah. Oops. Thanks for the hearts. A new ending. Yeah, I should have gone. Actually, what's better than this? This isn't as much of a... Okay, that's suspension versus... I feel like there's not as much tension there, but if you approach the root of the chord from below, and then the third from above. Yeah. We can approach the third from above and below in two different places. We can approach it even closer, from even closer. Actually, I should just do this at this point. Hey, what's up, Amanda? Hey, what's up, champ? I haven't seen you in quite a while. That's how I like to think about these like jazzy chords. The ones, again, that this is like one of my favorites, but the ones that sound like this. It's a like altered chords. It's like how you're gonna approach the partly like how you're gonna approach the next place that you're going to. This could just be this note again. It could go up there. It could. But that's what I mentioned when we were talking the other day about doing the ear training stuff, is that the third scale degree always feels like the most ambiguous one that has no direction whatsoever. Because I could hear it as like, or just staying, or going, or favorite jazz standard? Not really. Like, I haven't played through many jazz standards. I do have a real book over there, but I'm not like I am very far from a jazz expert. I just like this. See, that's the thing. I wanted to what's the word? Sort of appropriate these chords and these harmony. I don't think jazz musicians are the only people that get to use these. I don't want this to be a jazz chord. Like, damn, why the hell can't I do that? Like, can't I do that without being like calling people cats? Which obviously I'm kidding around. Bossa Nova, that's right, yeah. And even like in some, it's used in different places. Also, Fink Ployd, I like what you did. And going to finish the dishes. All right, thanks, Nat. And again, I appreciate the donation earlier too. Snap jazz, all the rage. It depends on what you mean by jazzy. What I think you mean, I'd say, like, the French Impressionists are typically the people who are, like, in terms of popular composers, that will, like, give you, that will generate those chords, like Debussy. What's up, Vader? But there's some sort of more contemporary classical composers that can sound quite that can use stuff that would be maybe considered part of like the jazz vocabulary, but you know you would never consider it jazz. Who's There's a Russian pianist and composer. I forget his name. But Bach with jazzy Ava. I do have to say this is one of my favorite. I do okay. I swear we're gonna again in terms of just the extra little bits of magic all the time. I mean, I partly like can't. No, not rock. It's Pust. Pustin something Pustin Pustin. Vladimir Putin. Pustin. I swear, the P, and then there's a stin in there, I think. Something like, damn it, what's that guy's name? No, not Prokofiev. It's not a very popular person. Like, it's not one of the, like, really popular ones. That's why I'm struggling. This is not, where is the, yeah, it's, damn, what the hell's his name? Also, where's the, oh. Well, it certainly won't be there. Bro, where? Yeah, okay. So this Evgeny Poboshi? Pavel Chesnikov? No, it's not. I could look deep in my YouTube history like a year ago. Okay, this is actually this is from the first Gavotte from Bach's one of Bach's Lute suites. This is literally A minor, D minor 7, G7, C major 7. But it's just sound. But it could just be, fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. But it does go to, I mean, it's A minor, D minor 7, G7, C major 7, F, not D, but, and then B half diminished. Kind of. Yeah, we have that. We end up getting, kind of. It's not, but it might as well be. To E. So basically, if we just play out the harmony here, and it's like, it's like 200 years. He's 200 years early. There's some great things where he lands on chords. Oh man. And another, actually, is it in the this one. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Kapustin! Kapustin, I think is a person. And I'm gonna have to double check. I think he said. So. You know, speaking of surrounding things, these are like, you could even almost think of this as, this is almost jazzy too. These are, I believe, would be called chromatic enclosures. So that's like a melodic concept of, like, if you're gonna land on a note, you can surround it by the notes above and below. So instead of just landing on F, you can do G, E, F, but you can also like really tighten the surrounding of it like that. Or maybe instead of A, F, G, A, F sharp, G, and then even more A flat, F sharp, G. Which, now that I think about it, sounds like this. He has these chromatic approaches and these like chromatic enclosures of the notes. But that's what's happening here. So if we go now it's not we are getting the note itself, but it's like But yeah, so basically Bach is dope. Yeah, this is Kapustin, yeah. Look. hear those like jazz chords? Of Tigran Hamasya? So I feel like his face. This. Me? Are you talking to me? I do not. Can I eat something now? I just want to go to the bathroom and then I'll come back. Damn it, Nikolai. You're gonna play the piano for us, and you're gonna like it. Oh, okay. Even that's like kind of like poppy too. We have a 4 chord over the 5th scale degree, so this is F major over G. He's got a bunch of other stuff going on, but can you... Is that me? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so speaking of, all right, so. Damn. So. All right, let's find someone to raid. Oh my god, I forgot how awesome that is. What? Shanky, 2 years ago, Heimwejava, Samathon? I don't know what this title is. Oh, wait, the heck? This person is usually not on when we end the stream. The person who's gonna be my TwitchCon buddy. Yeah, copy those raid calls. Thank you, Fair. But I thought I should be so rude. No, it's all good. That's definitely, that's definitely super accurate. That statement was super accurate. Is a mermaid. 'Tis a mermaid. Mermaids are real. What the hell? What is this? I follow a billion people on twitch.tv. Only recently found out that .tv does not stand for television. Tuvalu, yeah. It's Pokemon. It's like, wait, it doesn't? I swear to God, look up, just Google the .tv. Just Google .tv. It'll give you all the information you need. I thought it was a lie. Someone mentioned it. I was like, what? No, that's, yeah. It's like, okay, haha, very funny. Like that's just, I was like, wait a second, what? What? It makes sense when you look. Telecaster. Telekvester. All right, I'm really hungry, and now it's. Guys, I've been practicing typing properly. I think I mentioned that before, but I'm gonna mention it again. I'm like, it's like not too bad. I still haven't memorized all the, oh, that means my hand's off. I haven't had, Vocal Warlord just, Mermaid Unicorn. A manicure artist? I could. All these content creators use probably have no, I know, right? Right? I thought it was television for years. And then a couple months ago, I learned that it wasn't. And I was like, what the hell? Okay. Let's, yeah, we're gonna say hey to Mermaid. So thank you everyone for being here. For chatting, lurking, moderating, subbing, gifting subs, donating, cheering, rating, spamming hearts and claps. I appreciate you all being here. It's why I stream. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. But yeah, in the meantime, let us say hello to Mermaid, who is singing Lean On Me. So most of you be familiar with it. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.